meant for night watch.
Single install, like install.
Yeah, install night watch. Okay. Mine's actually. All right, so now take your signups here and translate them to the blue stickies over here.
You signed up for something on their left, but
What's the OSS? Awesome. You can't read this. No.
Can't you read?
Gosh. This is open source software. Awesome install. So there's like this guy who had awesome 100 OpenClaw like examples, and he got like 50 likes or something. I'm talking to him tomorrow, but there's also probably there's like 5 of these. Some are more popular, and we try to get somebody who's made all these examples to publish a one install.
Who's like the top author on Clawhead? Peter?
There are a couple other good peers. Okay.
I want to work on the web team.
Okay, so we'll come put your names on your initial letter. I'm actually going to replace that. Well, let's keep that. So the initial leave and the web.
What is specific demos? Is that just a header? Or we sign up?
Yeah, that's the header.
Start there. Are we gonna pause you guys?
It's like a
Then it needs a
Yeah.
jump to that.
They use agents highly for their.
No, he owns it's like a marketing company, but like he's just like
Very
technical and like has used OpenClaw to like promote or whatever for all the meeting notes, and he has all these databases that connect with this OpenClaw to like go.
You wanna walk, buddy?
So he's always like telling me, we see the latest. It's like GPT 5.5 is really good. Are we thinking 1, 2, or
as many. I mean, I think one or two. This here needs some attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
There you go.
Yeah. We're going out.
Yeah, we're gonna collect. This to me seems we can do a few of these. And then I'm happy to help you prove it's on this.
Oh, which one?
Yeah, or video friend. Oh. It's valid, it isn't real. Salty. Make sure you put in the section for how to validate. Salty. Yeah, no, there's no card there. Normally, you just put it in what the install, the structure of the structure. Oh yeah. Like the list thinking about the. Well, like we're talking about this, right?
Yeah. So there's a definition of done.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
And so you have the dependencies in for an object and like how to install it. The objects, the jobs to be done for those objects.
Yeah, you can send them for the division. Yeah, this object stuff is It's more complex, I think. What is object? What do you mean?
So you have the inbox sweeper. So this is like you need to hook up GOG, you need to hook up these things.
Okay.
You need you're gonna collect. You have one user. That user is gonna have many emails. You're gonna give each email for, you know, the job to be done is that one user.
The thing that's being acted on is the object. Yeah. Plastic grammarian sense.
This is so how do we okay, so this is an open question is like are we doing plow the plow installer, the plow macOS installers, right?
I think we should back away from flat. For right now, yeah. Cause it complicates the story, it complicates the installs, complicates everything.
So then we're taking this off.
I mean, this thing could run on.
We could re-architect, not
Yeah,
we
these
could
little bit.
change, we could make cloud the API at this point, and then just like,
That's what I'm wondering.
yeah, just keep the API, and then cloud becomes a packaged open cloud channel that you can, you know, have public.
Yeah, but like the family management thing is access by mobile iMessage.
It does.
So can't you just do that though?
Oh, maybe it doesn't.
Well, that's also OpenClaw also has. That's already an existing plugin.
Local iMessage database.
Yeah, here has CLI.
Oh, he does that.
I mean, I don't know about now. I looked at it the other day. It started in February, so.
Oh shit.
Who has the electric?
I didn't see that.
Peter, the OpenClaw guy.
I mean, right now how do we get the iMessage database and context database?
From some shit I wrote.
Exactly. So I'm saying like that could be also put into this Abby family manager thing, as long as we don't need the temp. And
I don't actually think we need I'm taking back what I said. I don't think we need local database. We need. So we're just using the channel CLI.
B28.
Yes. And actors manually. Maybe one.
Yeah, but also in this world where it's like, we're not
Just real quick.
you could build this with just raw OpenClaw plugins. Because the cool thing about Plow is like that's your OpenClaw channel you get to talk to. Right?
Right.
But you don't need that. You can just have whatever like set it up however you want.
Yeah.
And then like you install just configure OpenClaw existing something there. Like what's the magic in what that Plow has? Plow is nothing like unique in this situation, right? Like it's just bundling of different existing things.
Cloud is magical in theory when it comes to desk, like accessing your Mac and permissions.
No, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not putting Plow. I'm saying for this specific thing, you could get this running in OpenClaw if you install,
Right.
all that stuff,
Yeah.
calendar stuff, you
Yeah.
install the actual calendar. Like you could rebuild it like that Plow, and I think that'd be a similar story for what we're trying to do.
I see. I do think iMessage always. I do think we have a pretty magical iMessage like experience.
The channel itself,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
The link set up and
yeah.
so this is probably like link plus open source file stuff. Sorry, link plus the open source.
I think the link channel is like its own thing that we could build that could then plug into these.
So both of these involve installing OpenClaw somewhere.
Well, why did Abby link requires OpenClaw?
Well, links OpenClaw channel. Like that's what
I mean, link can be just or API exposing link as a service. Like you have to number. would also, I mean, OpenClaw, yes, but I mean anything, any agent, right? Like any of these.
For the demo though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what are we working on for the next week?
Oh wow, that's really cool. We should build this app. Talk about like, give your agent a phone number, and just build a service for that.
Mhm.
That could be really cool.
Yeah, so maybe this is the demo for that.
It's like you don't even build the like OpenClaw channel. You just build the API that then like some whatever shit software can just go and be written for the OpenClaw channel.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to work on that now. I want to work on
Your name there.
the link API for your agent.
Okay.
I message for your agent.
Put that on the Abby link.
Let's do that.
No,
I think like
because they're expensive. They're like $1,000, and so
Yeah.
what we're doing is then doing the bifurcating, and then it's on us to like make sure they don't like.
one number too many users now. Just register.
Yeah. Okay.
Classic multi-tenant
Yeah.
like noisy networks problem.
Yeah,
Well, because it's the worst.
is this a bad idea?
Yeah, that's like
I think it's a great
It
idea.
might be a
I
bad
think
idea.
there will be a lot of fun spam. I mean, there's a world where you can only message like the owner. You know.
But like you could build a white something.
Oh yeah.
Then it's not from where.
Oh, definitely only message the owner.
Okay. All right. We'll put your name on that one.
That'll be ready by Saturday.
Saturday.
I wanna work and install something. Not like box sweeper, but like something.
We've got against it box with.
I mean, I could work on this in box sweeper. It's just like.
Why don't you work on Gary's getting Gary's thing to be a one click install?
Gary 10?
Yeah. Yeah, Gary can.
Stack. So
Yeah, G-Stack and G-Break.
Like, but if Gary 10 thing is the like set of skills, installing it, Gary 10's thing is just like only put that on my cloud setup.
No, it runs in OpenClaw, so you gotta install OpenClaw.
Does it run on OpenClaw or are we saying?
Gary's G-Brain runs in OpenClaw. He has right now, he has a proxy for this, which is you can go into OpenClaw and say install G-Brain. But we want to be able to go into any agent, say install this, right?
use
What do you
90%.
mean by this?
So,
I'm confused if you're saying like, okay, go install this and this is like install OpenClaw and install. Gary, maybe OpenClaw we just install. What is that list?
This is a thing that Jesse wrote that looks at your project, creates the like spec from
The reverse indicator.
Okay. So it's like I'm gonna see this on my stupid fit.
So like,
I'm good on my my inbox sweeper. See if I can expect
you
Yeah, it's company's called Prime Gradient, and so there's just like I'll put it.
oh that's not your inbox sweeper.
so Gary's
no.
plan right now is
I'll send that to
you
you.
even follow the instructions at this.
Paste this into your agent. That's
Yeah,
I like
it's
this.
It's an OpenClaw for Hermes, right?
install.
So what you
What is
want,
this install for agents in cloud? We'll even figure over that. They're found in the steps as the user for API keys.
is you are not Claude code. Oh, so Gary has a prototype of this already.
Yeah, so that's his recipe. Yeah, he's already have a recipe.
Yeah.
For but he is also providing this software as well. You know, like he has the recipe to install the software and provides the software.
A lot of, yeah, so there's something about,
Did this?
okay, so Daniel, this is about like you gotta go through this, make it like try putting this in your Claude code and see if this actually installs anything, right? Because
Test this or saying.
well, I don't know. I'm not confident that this installs OpenClaw.
or trying to install OpenCloud. I think this one is will set up like his brain thing on whatever agent you're using.
Yeah,
If I'm
but
using OpenCloud, then I can set up my project that or environments. This will set up my environments to do that. Or if I'm using Cloud Code, this will set up.
yeah, I think pairing this. What the goal is to go to Gary and say, hey, you've done this. Now check this out. This is the next step. Like, hey, you've done this. You can install GBrain, but this is a world where I have forked it and I have created this version that installs Hermes, it installs GBrain, it configures it this way. Does that make sense?
If I want to use Hermes, or if I want to use OpenCloud, it installs OpenCloud. So like it not only installs the thing, but like the infrastructure required to run the thing.
Exactly. Um, does that make sense to you, Daniel?
It makes yeah, there's that what. This feels like different, like the recipes, like OpenCloud have its own recipe. Or have its own recipe. Recipe. Like there's still because it depends on recipes.
Oh yeah, you could have the dependency on another recipe. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a world. So the point is, I need to call Gary and I need to send him to a page. And it's like, what page am I sending him to? And there's a world where you fork, right? The installer or fork GBrain. There's a world where it has the dependency on like recipes. Honestly, the thing you can do here is get an OpenCloud recipe that works. A one-shot OpenCloud recipe.
One shot OpenCloud with Gary, right? Sorry.
Gary will be easy because we already have the Gary installer, right? But get the dependency.
With that meaning of OpenCloud
Or Hermes, yeah.
I have a one shot OpenCloud, so it's called drag and drop it.
Now you know what
Yeah, but yeah.
Then you have a website for like one shot Gary Tan thing where you have the dependencies all there. Right?
There's one recipe for it's after
You can have a meta recipe
like
that has like the meta recipe is like in the dependency infrastructure is like install the OpenCloud recipe, install the Gary Tan recipe, install, and then it's like then do these things. So basically fill out each one of these for Gary Tan's GBrain. Do a Gary Tan GBrain demo, but
this
love
is
it.
CPP.
Job speed done.
Okay, that's fine.
So
Okay.
install OpenCloud, install GBrain. Now you have one user, you have this job to be done. And then you have a definition of done. You're a successful when, right? Because then I can go to Gary and be like, look at how we can mix recipes together. We got your recipe, we got this other recipe. Now look at what Daniel's done with these recipes mixed together. This is about a recipe mixing website. That's what you've got to invest in.
Recipe. Okay. Now if you get this cake recipe and like this
Yeah,
juice
I'll
recipe,
make it a little
like
sweeter.
this like Brazilian food recipe, you have a food fair.
Yeah, right.
Step ready to eat.
Yeah, that is really cool. So part of this is like, so for you getting like compound recipes. And then there's also something about What is the most impressive Gbrain demo? You like looking this up.
What can it do? Gbrain. I don't even know what can it do. Why would they use that?
I don't know. That's the but like
You want me to discover
100,000 people are using it.
Maybe they just
Maybe they just
they
are
just
jamming
don't
on boards.
use Claude instead of their own skills for their workflows.
Okay, so and so you're kind of taking this, applying it on here, and eventually it'll be a URL here.
So what if there's going to be one website with one recipe and like this recipe is a stack of different recipes to get some
Yeah.
work.
Uh-huh.
If and I think there's a way to verify that the recipe is working.
Yeah.
And we're going to download this thing to get it. Or like I need to discover why is getting full requirement and show. So hey, this is what I can do with like Gbrain thing. And if you don't know how to set up that, that's the rest. Just take care of installing everything.
Yeah. Right.
One copy and paste.
Right.
All.
Right.
Okay.
And then you can okay. Cool. Okay. Does everyone have a good sense of what they're doing?
What did you find out about the point?
Let's see, it's an IETF style technical spec. So Symfony is Symfony is like a linear for agents. But the way that they're telling you to build Symfony is through this spec. Like there's no code for it. It's like this is how you build Symfony.
That's a recipe.
And so apparently it's an IETF style technical spec. Following the RFC 2119 normative language. Anyway, just these things. I'm gonna run out of tokens.
That's a good thing. We can just get another account. Okay, you should be running out.
Oh,
Okay.
it's still going. It's not okay.
So again, no, do you want to tackle more of like the Gbrain approach, and I'll tackle more how to install the inbox studio?
I think you can. Are you thinking about divide and conquer? Like
Yeah, kind of like this one probably has these requirements, yours probably has those requirements, and then we can see what our mutual solution looks like and things line up.
Lucas, can you send a one pager of the inbox sweeper to divide and conquer here to Jonathan, and then work with me on the link?
one pager of what?
The inbox sweeper to Jonathan.
Like the install markdown?
Yeah, just like have Claude.
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah,
okay.
so-
I will definitely do that. So Jesse has a project
almost-
too that I'm trying out right now called Greenfield, which this will having Greenfield look at my
You can
project
do
and it's gonna
whatever it
reverse
takes to
engineer and create
have
a
this
project from it.
copy
So,
and paste.
I'm gonna see what this does.
Okay.
And then
Or
you
it's
can
fine.
take them for the
And then I can work on
and then you can see like
the link.
what is the differences between their photos.
So I think basically the way that I'm imagining this is we take those like 5 photos and then we just let people sign up, create API keys, all that stuff, and then you can program it
Versus like
to just that number that
Right.
you did, and maybe
dividing
we can provide
like this
sample
dividing curve or
implementation
something like that.
It should be a recipe.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant.
recipe
If I
for how you would
come up
build
with some sort of, this is how we would do.
Yeah.
URL.
So because recipes can be
Probably help, it might help.
I'm not worried.
be
I'm
compounded
not worried
together.
about like
right.
Yeah.
So there's
All
we create this
as long
recipe,
as they can like
which
obviously
then can be
connect
used in
to
like other recipes, like the Gbrain recipe, right? That's where things get really cool.
like how am I getting the
So if you create the link recipe,
basic.
So we just have some open API that we can like have a spec
So
for.
you
and plug
think
it up
that
and
would
call
be
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The great API key, we get the phone number back.
Yep.
Can I work on that part?
Exactly.
Right, okay.
So there's the link recipe.
Regular charge list.
Not right now. Not man's money. Okay, so you're doing that. Let's talk about what the priorities are for the next 24 hours. So Lucas is doing the link recipe.
I like having a dog.
Yeah,
Some time to warm up. But
This dog did?
well, I'm
Or
just
you
thinking
took
you're
it.
like a cat person. You know? I
really
really love
yeah.
this. Just saying.
It's a great thing to like visit.
oh,
To visit.
I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
a
like
lot more
children.
sometimes.
Okay, Lucas, you're doing the link recipe.
Yeah.
Communicate as well.
Jonathan, you're doing you're gonna work today on trying to get Lucas's thing installed. Right? So there's the inbox sweeper install. Can you just send Jonathan the code? Like what can we do to unblock Jonathan?
I'll just send him, I'll send him the file that I use and just walk him through what I do with it. That sound good?
Does your thing work? Because
Okay, you do
It's
okay.
big when I have tokens.
Okay. Daniel, you're working on who's doing the OpenClaw container one recipe?
container is like installing the container is just a requirement for the GStack, isn't it?
Yeah, there should be an OpenClaw recipe or OpenClaw install recipe.
My assumption is that I was going to do everything that takes to install the GStack thing.
What did Swag sign up for?
Cigarette break.
Good. All right. So OpenClaw install recipe. This is like ED or Swags. And then there is a GBrain recipe. Daniel, ED.
Okay, so I have this thing called PHAT.
Okay.
It basically first it had even though
And then Mary, can we work on the website?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we talk?
Yeah.
sorry,
And maybe just talk about like what the key user needs are.
which is searching
Okay.
basically help. Sorry.
Okay.
Looks back messages.
All right. So this is the
So this is who we wait though. I can't talk about this.
sorry. This is the stuff we're doing in the next 24 but you know, like over the next 48 hours. So Jonathan inbox, Lucas link recipe, DD and Swags install recipe, GBrain, Swags, OSS, Mary. Okay. Good.
Yep.
And I will try to reach out to these people.
10 people. Which people?
10 people.
I remember you talking about reaching out to 10 people.
Yeah. Well,
Tens of people. It's
I
hard to reach out to people, right?
have been reaching out, so I have a call scheduled now for my
Yeah.
reach out. So okay, Mary, you're free to chat. Real quick.
Yeah. Do we want to do it here or tomorrow?
I think we should do it today. How many groups first?
Then you're saying.
Okay, so this is a separate process that's not gonna be part of this. This is, I can just figure. There's this project called, written by Wes about what was saying. So I use this independently. This whole project started because I have my Gmail was filling up. I got to my limit. And so Message Vault will download everything to your computer. It creates like some sort of local database, like complete backup, and then you can delete stuff from Gmail to clear up space, but then you have a full archive on your computer. This project's really cool. I'm not using that. I don't think this should be part of the skill. But independently, I installed GOG, which is like the OpenCloud creator's like Google wrapper. And so that's what this P-hat kind of wraps. So it gives the LLM like very limited permission. And so basically you can run this however often you want, but Sweep basically gets the raw messages that aren't already labeled compose from the last 24 hours. And then there's I don't know exactly how it works, but there's something in there that says that keeps track of the last message that it saw. So even though you're fetching stuff from 24 hours, it'll like, if you ran it 30 minutes ago, it'll only like take the delta of those new messages and then run that through some evaluator to see if they're spam or not. And so there's tools in here called like Peek, which will help you like see the actual message contents. And so then it looks at the like raw metadata about like who it was sent from. If the examples down here is like, oh, it's from McDonald's, but it says a Gmail email or something, it'll like throw that into the compose. And then there's another command where it actually can label it, attach a label to it. And then I let Claude only access this p-hat. So you can do whatever you want as long as it's through p-hat.sh, and then you like can block the GOG directory. So it's like somewhat something safe. And that's it. And then in Claude, and then the way that I choose to run this is through Claude Desktop App in Code. They have this routine section, and this is basically a cron. And so I say, hey, run this every hour. And this is super simple because then I just say, read this, prompt MD, and follow the instructions.
Can you just take a small screenshot of that? Send that to me.
This is what chess is. I was trying to find a fun name, and so my friend loves what it's all about. It's like so I was like, what's a cool build thing like it came out all this stuff. It's around and sweep and like clean up your inbox. Okay. Or prompt MD and the shell script. And also when this is we have the version of this because I was trying to get it to write like my hope is that from this greenfield project the output can just be like I kind of have to build this. So I think it'd be really cool if it's like we don't ship like the shell script at all. You know, you just ship the instructions, but you had to use GOG, how to install GOG and like get the workspace stuff set up in Google and the script itself. And it's like right. Then there's yeah, so then I have like this thing. So you can even put this kind of stuff in here in the install instructions and say like, oh, do this in for projects or whatever it is. I think. Beautiful. Just maximize it. Oh yeah, I think that's good.
Just try to do it manually. Figure out. Yeah, I mean, I think, it's interesting question on whether we're not to do the shell script because if not, then there needs to be more validation. It's like people
Yeah.
need to just like written the code correctly.
Yeah, that's true.
I-
But also,
Yeah, my extra
yes,
hard drive.
I'm sure this shell script is like a one shot. Maybe. But yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, like I have a lot of confidence it could simply rewrite things over. Probably for some.
Is this bad?
Just like
No,
No?
and it's just like
Yeah, there's
years and years of use.
The harder part is
Go
to,
in the
like,
bag.
like, create this. Like you have to go in and create this whole lot.
Yeah, I think
That's just one.
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on how much one click versus not. There's also I mean, Google lets you after also, so it's like.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I wonder what that is.
I'm not sure if it was the place, but here you have to go sign up for the whole project.
Yeah, this is what I did. Create the project. Like this takes 5 minutes. Crazy. Clicking.
And you could potentially
Back it up.
see.
Maybe you better make those up.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if that Google plot let us scale up.
Cool, thank you.
Good luck. You could also. I also was wondering if you could use the plow connector somehow. Like the plow has that already. Like getting the credentials from plow, I think might be a little weird because it's all in the API. But like plow's done the work to like set up that stuff.
Yeah, I'll see. I mean, I would hate to have users have to do all these manual steps to.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Okay.
Free also development on happen. So I can merge my 45 file.
No, now the new social network for recipes. Before that,
8,000 lines.
If you go to watchmepivot.com, if you go to select my stream.com, if you go to select my stream.com, look at you swag, the famous. 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 Look at you swag, the famous.
With like what?
I think well textured.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I think. That's why they did all like.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
That's
no,
what
no,
I
no.
think.
Yeah.
They did all like
Oh,
textured.
yeah. Oh,
That's
no,
what
no,
I
no.
think.
Yeah.
They did all like
Oh,
textured.
yeah. Oh,
That's
no,
what
no,
I
no.
think.
Yeah.
They did all like
Oh,
textured.
yeah. Oh,
That's
no,
what
no,
I
no.
think.
Yeah.
They did all like textured.
Oh,
That's
no,
what
no,
I
no.
think.
Yeah.
They did all like textured.
Oh,
That's
no,
what
no,
I
no.
think.
Yeah.
They did all like
No TV.
Yeah,
No
this
TV.
requires.
Right?
Yeah, I'm already using one of my
Nice.
Yeah, I'm already using one of my
Nice. I guess.
Yeah, I'm already using one of my
Nice.
Yeah,
I guess.
I'm already using one of my
Nice. I guess. Sorry,
So I think I should develop this link. I think
It's okay.
I think I should develop this link. I think be like
It's okay.
I think I should develop this link. I think be like
It's okay.
I develop this link. I think be like
Oh, it's short. Yeah, can you see if it's stuck or if there's Yeah, can you see if it's stuck or if there's Yeah, can you see if it's stuck Oh, you want to pull?
Is that wait?
Yeah,
is
that's the
that
par chord.
Oh, you want
Yeah.
to pull? Is that wait?
Yeah,
is
that's the
that
par chord.
Oh, you want
Yeah.
to pull? Is that wait?
Yeah,
is
that's the
that
par chord.
Oh, you want
Yeah.
to pull? Is that wait?
Yeah,
is
that's the
that
par
I'm talking
chord.
about like
Yeah.
infrastructure layer.
Is that
Whatever you
Yeah,
want to
that's
do
the
with it.
par
I'm talking about
chord.
like
Yeah.
infrastructure
Yeah.
layer.
Whatever you want to do
That's
with
the
it.
par
I'm talking
chord.
about like
Yeah.
infrastructure.
Yeah.
Like
Whatever you want to do
here's
with it.
here's where
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do with it. Exactly. 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 Yeah. This is how you sign up. Exactly. Yeah. This is how you sign up.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, so I called David.
Yeah.
They also had this takeaway from. Okay, so I called David.
Yeah.
Which
Which
now
you call David.
David.
Yeah.
David.
Which
And they
now
want to
you call
collaborate
David.
with us.
David.
It's called the spec.
Manifesto.
Now you collaborate with us.
David.
It's called the spec.
the spec format.
Manifesto.
The spec format.
David.
So that just so you know that's
the
coming.
spec format.
That just so you know that's coming. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay. So good. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. Okay. Good.
What?
Oh,
Good.
What? Oh yeah. What? Oh yeah. What? Oh yeah. What? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
Who's this? Who's this TV from?
Bears.
Who's this? Meridino. Who's this TV from? Oh, who's this?
How it works?
Meridino.
Oh,
this
there's
TV
no
from?
remote.
No remote.
How it
Okay.
works?
Who's this
No,
TV
there's no
from?
remote.
No
You
remote.
just one now. if
Yeah.
We need to.
What do you want to watch? So
Yeah.
watch me people. What do you want to watch?
You just wanted another.
So
Yeah.
watch me people. No, we're gonna leave the stream. Watch me people. No, we're gonna leave the stream. Watch me people. No, we're
Live
gonna
stream
leave
people.
the stream. Watch me people. No, we're
Live
gonna
stream
leave
people.
the
Stare at
stream.
someone.
No, we're gonna leave the
We just have to stare at someone.
Choose window com. Choose window com.
We're your family now.
Well, leave it. Well, leave it. Well, leave it.
Use
Well, leave it.
Use
Well, leave it.
Why can't I? Why can't I? I want to stop there. Why can't I? I want to stop resets. Why can't I? Stop resets. Stop resets. Anyway, I'll just do this. 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 There it is.
Nice. Thanks.
There it is.
We have our stream.
Hey, Batman. Okay. Now you'll do that. So
Did that work?
that's crazy.
10 seconds. Oh, that's perfect.
And it. Good. No. Bad. Hey. That's his name. Balance. Come here. Anybody have like a real pen?
And
Yes. Cheap open, that's it. I don't remember what I put on this thing. And that's. Where'd she go?
Mary?
Yeah.
I think she went to talk with Sam.
I saw Sam on the shoulder side.
Finally.
Gave up.
Hmm?
Heavy breakfast.
Oh, there. Oh, did you pause it or something?
Mm. We need to keep the sugar going.
Add some of the cow.
Dang. Or all the way downstairs to me? Okay, I'll be right there.
I mean, you know, loved you forever. Are we gonna do lunch? Or are we on the long day?
Great. I'm feeling the flow, so
Sure, that. Also,
first thing I do go on and see for that. Also super.
and then,
Something light like a Alan or something.
we have like Mendo is close by. Sounds better, Mendocino Farms or Starburst Chicken. It's outside. A good fried chicken palace. Starburst a little bigger. Oh, thank you. No problem.
Who's eating these donuts?
Which donuts?
Donuts?
I can do donuts. I can entire day.
Wow, what was your verdict?
My vote is Mendocino.
I'll start a good for it. It'll fly. I go, there was like instructions on the little drop off thing downstairs. Let me keep it. And I'm practical with us. Am I the only one getting food?
I'll split some dinner. Oh, yeah, there's.
Oh, okay.
Others.
Perfect. Oh, there are, oh, I just did. Jonathan put a half sandwich in between to get a full portion.
Yeah. I'll do the full. Oh, well, mine was half sandwich, half stew.
Oh, never mind. Okay. I think you can't remember. Okay. Daniel, do you want anything?
You just.
You,
No, you're fine. I didn't see the soup part. I just felt the half sandwich. Can order on mine too.
Yeah, if you.
Can I hear still? Don't mind what people eat.
Thanks, man.
Wait, are you live streaming?
That's live. That's on Watch Me Pivot.
Yeah. Watch My Pivot, Daniel one. I don't think Watch My Pivot is working.
How many viewers we got right now?
That's a good question.
What?
Who's doing your favorite? Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
You tell me sure I'm having to give what requirements do you have doing stuff?
I would love to do group stuff. It's like that already. But I would love to do that. I think being able as a really simple group thing, just being able to put phone number and treat that as the same person. So it could be a group with me, Abby, and like, and either Abby or I could text instructions so and open students. They're coming the same.
So you would want her to be able to message
So it's basically both. We can have a group thread, and let me show you what I was doing. Right, it's like, I had this group thread, family events. It was SMS, and either of us could send an event in, and it could schedule out the calendar, and then showed up on the physical.
Can you like that you were in this group so you can see what you see that? Okay, so my naive approach to this would be like you can register 1, 2 phone numbers or a group and then this is tough, man. Because you also want her to be able to message the number directly. Or you want to be able to message the number directly. Or do you can you just have one registration that's like, hey, these 2 people are gonna be
Yeah,
the 2 people,
yeah.
and then it could be a phone number for that group.
Yeah, it could be like we have to message always directly. That's okay. Sorry, you always message.
Let us know. Okay, thanks. So you could register 1 person and then you just get a number. You could register 2 people, you could get a different number.
I'm not fully following this one.
I'm thinking of how you tell how you tell this API like who's gonna be using this thing. And so when you register, okay, I want to create I want to have a unique phone number for a group that's me. And then that gives you 1 file number that you can message with, right? With 2 of them.
That's fine.
Or you can register for
Right.
and you may get a different phone number.
Right.
PCIT is the most effective therapy.
So that you can have 5 of these.
That's fine.
Or you have
I mean,
but it's just not
Parents
guarantee that like
promise
phone number
about
for your one-on-one could be different.
I'm kind of excited about.
the thing that I want is like, I tell you,
You log on with
accept
somebody.
messages from these numbers, me and Abby, and then you give me 1 phone number, and then if I message that to you directly, that's fine. If I message that to you in a group thread, that's fine. You reply in the group thread. You always reply from in the vehicle that it messages.
Yeah, I mean the hard part with that thing is like if you're gonna guarantee that it's 1 phone number, then Abby can't register this.
Well,
Because her phone.
I'm okay with that for right now. Abby has
Rather it be that than have
Abby
phone
has-
numbers.
Abby has registered for it.
That's all after phone 6.
I'm okay with that for now. Where it's like,
That's a better turn up to you than if you wanted to create a group that's just you. You know, that was you and her, you have 2 phone numbers.
what I want is a stable container that both Abby and I get there.
Yeah.
So in the world where Abby gets a phone number and I get a phone number, but we're interacting with the container that we can. If Abby and I, it's a more basic version, I'm trying to be simple, so that my minimum ideal would be Abby can message it, I can message it. Same phone number, Abby not can't register anything else because she's registered to the well. I can message it with a group of 20 people. Talk to me. thread, it but it won't respond to. Anyone else that like this? So I could have like, we could have the file iMessage target check. And we're all whitelisted. It's like we can all message that and have a party. It's all whitelisted.
This concept actually works well even with the wedding planning thing. So I was like, now I have this like, I have this Flow instance set up that I can text and how to do things, but Jake has no access.
Yeah.
But if we had a Plow number that was whitelisted on both of us,
Right.
and we just texted in this group
Yeah.
thread, and we would both do stuff.
Yeah.
It's like for us, that's like there's a common goal of
Right.
planning this wedding.
Yeah.
For you, it's like managing your family.
Right.
I like, so I'm not, there's a lot of nuance in things that everybody's saying, and I'm just trying to simplify because I don't fully understand. But the simplest thing to me is you define the people that are in your thread, then you get a unique phone.
Link phone number.
That's it.
Yeah, so in that situation, Mary, you would not be able to message that phone number. That's in the thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. So. Some ideal. That's the simplest thing.
Right.
And I think it's a superset of that. So I think we should do that. Okay. I want to do that's a good one-on-one. I don't want to expand Abby.
I think that, but like you want to know. Yeah. But I'm imagining you want different like API keys so that you know if it comes from you or if it comes from her, or like what group it's in. You still want to know all those details.
Personally, I want one API key. I hate managing API keys. And I want it to just know because it knows like my ideal, I think is a superset of what we're doing, is I go to the website, I like say, I whitelist this phone number is Sam, this phone number is Abby, this phone number is Lucas. Any of these phone numbers have to mess with my container. It's the inbox sweeper install. It's like Lucas. I think you're doing you're gonna work today. You can talk to it on thread with me and Abby, you can talk to it just one-on-one. I've whitelisted you. Then there's a version past that where I'm like, any of these people can talk to it, but they always have to CC me. Right. And then there's a version past that where Lucas can then go sign up for his own thing and get his own phone number to do his own stuff that points to a different platform. Right.
Okay. I think this Joe. I think I see it.
Then yeah.
That's why you have your bed.
Because we don't get time, we get so much time. Oh, we got Galaxy's recipe. Was that up here?
Yeah.
I mean, it's half of that post-it note.
Oh. Who's asked?
Okay, let me send this out.
Where did you get that from?
From Gilman.
Oh.
People are willing to share.
Yeah, this is the guy who presented last night.
Yeah, Gilman is the 100 awesome examples person.
So it's two of those, and like, and that guy's a different guy.
Okay.
Gilman is the GitHub guy who presented last night.
Okay.
And then there's another guy, Bilal.
Yeah. Well, that's the one you shared. Let's chat.
I'm just sharing this in the All Plow MVP of recipes thread. Okay, so swags, because so this could be one thing you do is like the install for this thing.
Sure. I'm looking at Bilal stuff, and he's also essentially doing something like a recipe as an MP file, and so it's like that whole company.
Okay, so he calls this dependency skills stack.
So this is how he formats this one, and then he just has like a prereq script, check prereq, install whatever things.
Interesting. Okay.
So that's how he's doing his.
Yeah.
But these are all recipes in his in his directory.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this is like what he doesn't have like the OpenClaw recipe, right? Because I can't just like install OpenClaw, right? And potentially other things are also needed, like third-party services, stuff like that.
So like I mean I would need to check what the prereqs are. Yeah, I mean it seems like either GitHub, whatever that.
Yeah. So I think the interesting thing for you, Swags, is like tying these together. Well, first, this is we have several different formats. What's the format we're going to propose to Preston Water lectures? And then, so figuring that format. Who's building that format? The draft format. Patrick.
I mean, I put some thoughts in the channel, in the thread, and the
Formats and things like
stuff. Yeah. My guy tells me not to over index on this form, right? Just like
I just want a 30-minute, like, to me, dependencies have to be a part of the format. And because we need the website needs to have a dependency tree. Like these recipes need to be recomposable. It's like, I'm going to take yours, I'm going to take this other thing.
I would just be careful with dependencies also because like there's like a primitive dependencies like we need JQ or we need curl or whatever, right? And then there's like the recipe dependency.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's third party APIs. There's even hardware aspects. You need NVIDIA.
yeah, I mean, but it's like I guess it could be like any reasonable readme today is pretty like the dependencies are like there.
Yeah, but the problem is if we don't have structured data around this, then we can't say, oh, this recipe uses this other recipe, and like that recipe has 100,000 stars. We can't create the graph of reference. I mean, you need something to create the structured graph. The graph is by definition structured data.
Or yeah, we can use LLM to like see what it comes to.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not. I just wanted a decision here. Like the pipeline to create the structured data, like you could argue that all of them create the, but I think there is a this is how you can take the superpowers brainstorming. Like I guarantee you, if you look at the output of that thing, there's like oh a, the level of consistency in that output, right? Like across brainstorming sessions, right? There's some sort of like we have studied recipes, and this is the way you can prompt engineer Claude to get this thing to get a set of things installed.
Okay, that's fine. I'm happy to I'm happy to like have a spec, just like it's gonna change a bunch. You know?
Yeah, oh yeah. But what is like the gold standard for like when the markdown file looks this way, Claude Code installs the thing.
And then I think there's also, we should just clarify that it should look like a git readme, not like a build this software spec, right? Like we're not trying to go full on to Daniel's state right now, right?
Yeah, I think the ideal is like it's compatible. Like the artifact is like conceptually the uh I think the cool thing for you is to take whatever the gold standard is. Honestly, I think you could define it.
Yeah, you could just.
And have some sort of version that has like, okay, we're gonna combine these three recipes together. Open plow recipe, the plow CLI recipe, and the CI fake recipe. And I can do Claude Code install /web, and it gets all of that. So,
All or one of whatever the one be.
well, it installs OpenClaw, then it sets up plow CLI so I can iMessage it, and then it sets up the. I don't know if this works on that website, but the CI fake operator. CI fake operator.
Flake.
really curious if this will work. I just asked Apple to, like, can you package up the, I have two skills where text and image scanner and then like that Sunday digest, where it like gives me what's going on. Like, package them up into like a single MV file that I can share with my friend, and this will like do an intake and then like set up these skills for it. I'm just curious what file comes back. Curious. It should be, maybe.
I was distracted by wire transfer. What
Well,
did
funny.
what did you say? I can know.
But I just asked, I'm seeing if I can just like simply ask Cloud to create the recipe essentially for me.
Yeah.
For like there's two skills that
Yeah.
that like one runs daily and the other one runs weekly, but they like kind of coexist well together. So that I can share this with a friend and ask a couple questions. And then based on the context that we're giving it in this like empty file, we generate these two skills specifically.
Yeah. So OpenBond has CloudHub has a skill creation settle. Did you see that?
No,
But if you install that, it might. I don't know how important it is or how useful it is.
interesting.
I'm curious how it works without that. Yeah.
How does your viewer bot work right now? If I have. And
What's your question?
how does it work? Like,
But if you have what?
like I have eyes on mine. I have a PR. It has eyes on it, but it's like nothing. Oh wait, maybe it up to. Or it's like how long do I review aborted before completion?
GitHub has been down.
Oh.
I mean, look, when this was recently.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. PR 590.
Mhm.
Thanks, Barry.
Oh, wait.
Have you heard of
I don't know if that's yours, actually.
No.
The fried something.
Recipient Mary, recipient Patrick.
Some cloudy, I think.
Did you do?
Not so
dressing?
fried.
Is there another dressing in there?
Just off.
There you go. Even that. This is for you. The Krispies are not so fried. Just
Thank you.
Forks for you.
Thanks.
Napkin.
Thanks.
I like that the salad. All not fried.
Like,
Sure.
That's nothing but everybody.
Dane Delattre. You. Oh, the name of it.
I bet I know when Standing pre-fills the text and when it doesn't. So I changed the. No. I changed the language on the like thing and now it's like the last 24 hours. And then it also pre-filled it with PUD. It was like PUD yesterday. So I bet if it has 24 hours or yesterday, it pre-fills or it could be yesterday. With, like in the, like, or like what you're gonna do tomorrow, today, like, but I bet you have to have like words that trigger it. Cause for a second there, we kind of changed the language and I changed it. Yeah.
But it's the language of the question.
I think it's the language of the question, because now it's like, what are you gonna do tomorrow? Versus like, what did you accomplish in the last 24 hours? But now it's moving the tomorrow stuff to the last 24-hour stuff.
So it's like a feature that they intentionally built.
I think so. But they don't tell you have to phrase the questions in such a way. Which is why I was like banging. I was like, I know we've had this before, but I can't figure out how to do it. I'm a trash dog.
Sorry.
Right, no.
It's just sometimes you gotta steal that and get money. We trying to settle. Sure.
Oh, here, if you want to grab your, I'll take it out. You can find the plastic, but it's funky. You just can't resist a good napkin, very napkin. Often well enough not to beg at the table, but instead he just like will steal from his napkin off their laps. He's like, I'm not begging you, but I just that smells good.
Like paper is the one where I'm not gonna get scolded for
Yeah,
it.
exactly. But to the point now I had to like teach them, teach like a little math by the dinner table. So I teach them to like go to bed when dinner, but he like then thinks he gets treats, ongoing treats throughout dinner for staying on his bed.
For saying this.
At least he doesn't steal people's napkins now.
Is that the gong?
Stand up time.
Very high pitched dog. He's small. I feel like you're not gonna get it.
There you go. We just needed a mallet. The water bottle. Stand up time, right? You're okay.
Is it?
Gonna get in time for scrum update, you know? Like, I'm gonna edit it everywhere.
Wait. Well, this is quick. Like you left it. Were you creating this for your own thing? Or this for the one-
I don't know when Gmail got so bad at this, but I get so much spam that goes straight into my inbox. I get messages that are just to people that have different names. I get stuff that's just clearly spam. I get stuff that's in different languages. All of this stuff.
So that shows an old version of Cloud.
I get so much email
Didn't design this well.
in general that it's like hard to manage, let alone having all of this extra junk in here.
That's the one you submitted to.
So I built an agent to go through my email and filter this stuff out. Here's how I did it. This is a perfect problem for an LLM. What I did was I just wrote a simple prompt that tells it how to go through my email, what kind of stuff is spam, when in doubt, keep, simple rules. And the beauty is, this can all be run through Claude automatically. So in Claude Code, there's a routine section. We have a p-hat sweep. We run it, and boom, all my email gets filtered into this. You can see this is just from the last few days. All of this stuff would just been
Yeah, everybody was using Ghosty.
scattered out through my inbox, making it super hard to.
You're like the old guy.
Just go through soon enough. It's like when I joined the company, you guys were all cursor and slowly migrated to Cloud Code. Now it's gonna be ghosted within a month again. Daniel's already using it.
Yeah. There's a pattern, right? Like
Yeah.
Lucas changed to Claude, I changed to Claude. Lucas changed to Ghosty, I changed to Ghosty. Lucas using Zad, I'm gonna start using Zad.
Lucas creates kitchen. We also get
Yeah.
some kitchen.
Is that I don't know what I like, but it's like I don't want to advocate for it because I don't really use it anymore.
Personal preference.
Why?
I don't like code anymore.
What are you talking about?
That like it was no
Zad.
reason to use it. So I switched now to actually use this terminal program called Glow. That's how I view Markdown.
Glow?
Yeah. It's like a CLI for viewing Markdown. So
They're like glow path to the file.
And it
so it just like pretty prints like
does it in the terminal itself.
How it looks like.
yeah. Just like this.
So wait,
Wait.
it okay, so it's just doing highlighting. It's not doing it.
But you can also I'm sorry, you can also
Like if you give it like something with tables or
yeah, I mean it does formatting. It formats the Markdown, so it's like it looks nice. But it also has like you give it directories, there's some sort of like structure for like viewing directory.
all the files you're showing me, I don't see anything besides syntax highlighting.
I'm not probably showing you good.
Because even the H1, H2 stuff is just
Oh yeah. I mean, this is in my mind like
good enough.
this is yeah. This looks nice. German.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. It's just but in my head,
All right, Sam.
it feels like
You
it feels like an
you
H1.
raised
My brain is now Markdown, bro.
Yeah,
It's
it's
real life. Not. Wow. It's messed up, man. It's real messed up all about.
Here, put this here.
take it back down. Take it.
It's yours. Your trash.
because you didn't really do an off day, did you?
Yeah, she does. This thing's so exciting.
Can you like set up starting in your car or something like that, so you like can keep your laptop running when you drive?
Oh, it's very-
We should just be coding in the cloud.
Like when I first got my car, it came with like a Wi-Fi package, like, and it like wasn't you like got like a 30-day trial or something like that, and I think I like tried to connect to it once, and it was like so crappy. I was like, why would I ever pay for this? But
For what was it?
my car, it like came with like you could pay for data to have like Wi-Fi in your car.
Oh, that's like all the Wi-Fi. Like,
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, it's
like,
kind of like
like-
Wi-Fi, yeah, but like I feel like it started with
But now Starlink.
yeah. Yeah. Like, you gotta use commute time efficiently, right? So you gotta like power up your agents and keep them going as you drive.
I was just reading this company called Featherless for like doing a bunch of basically like cloud infrastructure for agents. So it's like Facebook's days ago, Series A.
Mm.
And they have one-click OpenClaw and one-click Hermes installs.
Do they really?
It gave me the impression that it's like a Heroku kind of platform for AI teams. Like you just need one thing, they do the model like you don't need an API subscription, you don't need like anything, they'll triage all the other things basically, or whatever.
For what?
Integrations. Flat monthly price, like 100 unlimited tokens. So I know they might be running their own models. Oh yeah, as in some stuff on like their own AWS or something like this. I didn't look too deeply, but
They like create a pro plan for you.
yeah. Yeah, let's see.
Travis out in the world. Really? Like it too.
Wait till like 9 o'clock tonight.
Okay, let's go.
It's like, who are we waiting to delay?
Just you.
Was it like, is this next week? It's announced 3 hours, so. It's okay. It's all good.
I don't have it. I finally recorded a skill video yesterday. Not great, but I did it.
Think of right.
Thank you.
Let's go.
I shared it. I shared
Oh, you did?
well, you'll go check it out. I shared whatever Cloud gave me that I want to see if as someone can give that to their agent and it will, or give it to their Cloud and if it will set up 2 skills for you.
Okay.
Someone's gotta try it. I did that too, I guess. I did that in there. Worked on the event wedding planning container, and then took some simple text updates to slash the database on I'll tell you that. Slash, I haven't actually done that, even though I gave it a check. I just realized that Excel it's failing because of some thing. I just posted that in there, so if someone wants to take a look at it.
I love the words coming out of your mouth as a designer.
I like it was like build cancel, like like something result of running the command to find an ignored step build setting or something, and I clicked on the link and then it was a GitHub configuration. So I was like, yeah, awesome. So got to a certain point. And I decided something else. Very fair.
First step, give it to an agent.
Yeah, that's true. And then for 24 hours, just working on the recipes. It's like that's me. And I want to get learnings from all of you on if this simple MD file actually installs skill. Configures and installs the 2 skills, I guess, technically.
One thought for the site is no one has really markdown files have kind of like unexpectedly emerged into prominence as this like really as the world's most important artifact.
Yeah.
And like the design language around them has not like we just haven't invested in that artifact and how we consume that artifact in a way that represents how important that artifact has become. Does that make sense?
In the sense that it's like the same mark.
Like when I go to VIBECODING and I try to embed a GIF or like a video, like a YouTube video, it's like kind of funky and it doesn't really work. And like if I want to diff the artifact, it's and like font faces aren't super thought out, and like if I use Bear to view markdown files, the experience is different and better in some ways and worse in other ways. Like there's just this like void where markdown files used to not be important.
Yeah.
So you have not a ton of design taken out. And now all of a sudden it's gone from like one of the least important like files in our set of files that we interact with to like the most important. But the interfaces have not caught up.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, should it be Wikipedia style where things are hyperlinked automatically? Or should I be able to hover over words and get a tooltip that tells me other things? Or enriches it in some way? Or what font should we use? Or like what should we be able to embed in a markdown file?
Okay.
It's just all this kind of like Cloud, if this is the bet around this and Cloud should almost be the most beautiful place
To create a markdown file.
If that's what, just like GitHub is the place to look at code.
Yeah.
And look at diffs. Like when I think about looking at code online, I think of GitHub. So sorry, that's a total tangent.
No, like that thought.
Okay, I guess it's my turn. So I think I did reach out to 10 OpenClaw influencers or 10 AI influencers in the last since the last update. It's kind of cheating because I didn't give an update yesterday. And so I have from those reach outs, got Gilman's spec. We got Gary. I'm talking to Gary now. So I sent him the container page. He was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then we also have the awesome bookline guy for Monday morning. It looks like at 9 a.m. I don't know if you're free at 9 a.m. He's in Paris, so it was like the late at the end of the day on Monday. I could schedule it. It's like 4 p.m. So so that was what I was going to say. That's what I'm going to do. I also said I was going to create an intake form for Teach Tom. So I was really struggling with like, what do I pitch these people? It's like maybe I just like get them to apply to Teach Tom. I didn't do that. I think I still want to do that. But essentially like Teach Tom and creating a spec are like the same thing, and so there'll be like an intake form that I send a bunch of people and they'll apply. It'll be like, okay, great. First thing, like tell us how to install your thing. Like give us the spec. It shows up on the website.
And recorded video of the thing working, doing something useful. Like, what's your outcome with this thing?
Yeah. Let me write that. That's a good one. Move the airship. Steal that shit. Yeah. Let's see. Also, I have started calling investors and being like, "Yo, we need the money now." So Bloomberg wired their 40K. PWV says they're wiring today. Leaning tomorrow. So that'll be good for payroll. And then Camilo's 700K. He says he needs to do a capital call. Which I'm kind of familiar with him. means he has to go to his LPs to get the money. So he's in this 2 weeks. He's like a AI investor. He's doing significant. And I'm going to start reaching out to other internal investors. I also applied for hackathon on May 16th. For Gary Tan's G-Brain. That's Saturday. I'm supposed to be camping. I suspect I just used, not gonna say who, but I just used the 3 most impressive LinkedIns for the application. But I think I can kind of like switch in anybody and switch out anybody. So if you're interested in doing, I'll send out the hackathon page. But it's like Gary Tan is hosting a hackathon on Gbrain and GStack, his like open cloud thing. And Saturday at 10 a.m. And if you are interested, I'd love to hear. There's a small chance you get an email saying welcome, you're coming, because I'd had to put the places too.
Are you definitely going?
I don't think I should go. I'm supposed to go camping with the kids, and I think I need to like set those ones. So it would be really cool if a couple people want to go, especially because Gary is a potential investor.
Where's
In San Francisco.
Okay.
Would, but my mom's also in town. Yeah. I don't want to pressure anybody.
Well,
But
I mean, I'm interested. I just want to double check.
And it'll be late. 17th.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'm going.
we're gonna be here for the next 2 days.
Yeah.
17th. Yeah, so I can do the 16th.
Yeah, I'm gonna send this out. So just like DM me if you want to go.
This is something that it's like applied for, like you'd confident we're getting, or
I think we're gonna get it. I mean, it's a pretty badass application. In my opinion, I'd be surprised if we don't go. Looks like scary. We don't. So. Okay. I think that's my you should go. My commitment is install Mary's thing, reach out to influencers, and take one for yes. So
cool. I kind of paused work on the CLIs and the routing to different containers. Well, they're in flight, but we can focus on them right now. I did share the Skillshares video, and I handed off the email sweeper thing to Jonathan. So I think that the install team worked, my understanding. Now I'm working on a new API, which I'm calling chat.blah.co, which is a new API to register a phone number for your agent and supports groups. So that was
Cool. I am working on getting that GStack thing, figuring out like what can I do with that GStack, and setting up the one liner copy and paste install with a dependency. If I want I will either like set up that with OpenCloud or Hermes and install both dependency in the GStack. GStack is running. And publish that. I don't know if we're going to publish on the new website or should just use the how to and publish the video in the
Watch me visit.
watch me pivot / how to.
yeah, just post it there. Tell me no.
Yeah. So my plan is like to record a video showing what can I do, and have the thing to copy and paste into the agent. So we set up for you.
Should recipes be on Watch Me Visit?
You should build like the right.
Yeah.
This is the future of the world, is what you're building.
Got it. Versus he's just.
He's just posting something like it. Eventually,
Yeah.
fit everything into like.
Yeah.
So you're planning to make a video with the cheese stack stuff or something else?
Showing the G stack.
Single.
Doing the homework ahead of time.
Yeah.
You're gonna have like a open cloud. It's not open cloud recipe.
Install. Yes. If I don't know if I would do OpenClaw or Hermes, because like looks like Hermes is like the new thing now. Cool. Yeah. So actually, there's some I shared on user research. There's the feedback from one person in the community. Like he hated like personal agents. So he works on finance, like a managed funds person, and he's pretty happy with Hermes. So that's a signal.
What's the difference that makes sense?
I don't know. I'm not.
We're moving so fast. We don't have time to talk about the. This guy using Ghost Steel. I don't know. I'm still on terminal.
So let me see if I can pull the.
I like this. That's my biggest thing. What do I mean? Right. It's here. Yeah, I guess I'll need to go further, but yeah, I can go publish that video yesterday afternoon, and I guess a couple more rounds with the browser one password thing. Your reviewer caught a lot of good security suggestions, so I implemented them, but I think it just keeps going. I'm like, I don't want to get that tight, so I just asked for the approval. But if that's merged now, I think we're in an okay place. And that was good though. But nice. I think we got a couple of good rounds. And then I saw the Mac keep awake thing, and I made it way more aggressive. It's like not gonna let this place leave either, so that should be on the Mac rounds too. And then yeah, today instead of doing this, started looking at awesome. Our first pivot.
Yeah. Nice.
You like watch me.
It counted. It counted. We are 40 days without pivoting the company.
We definitely need a pivot counter. This is the moment. This is the first pivot.
Wait.
Since our last pivot.
In that regard, do we have like a latest like build with like your updated browser and like the stay awake stuff that
Yeah, we should publish that.
Yeah.
Just get whatever stable
yeah.
thing you have. And I don't know. You're not publishing your stuff, right? The number routing stuff. So yeah, we can just. I'll kick
Cut that.
off that build.
Yeah.
That is bonkers. Like that video yesterday.
With-
Anyone who hasn't watched my show.
I didn't watch.
But you did twice, so did you like pay your bank statement?
What did I do twice?
Didn't you pay?
Oh no, I had stopped before that because like I was like
Okay.
spoke and then I like whatever, and I did a dry run by saying go all the way to the last thing but don't click it.
So I was like, how are you? Because you said you did.
Two ratios. Yeah, no, the first one was just I stopped halfway because like something went wrong.
I did way more.
I know, right? Like holy smokes.
Yeah.
I definitely had like chills when I was watching your video.
That was good, but then I tried the same thing on a different website and it was really just on it. I guess yeah, the song is the people and like it was Poshmark.com and it's like, hey, I logged in, but there's a modal over the login window. I'm just dismissing it. I'm like, and then 3 tries later, it's like, oh, that modal was the MFA screen. It's like there's a modal on top of the login thing. I'm just dismissing it. So it took me like 6. It took the agent like 6 before it logged into Poshmark, but Capital One, back to America.
And now you're able to get Poshmark though. So you unlocked stuff.
Yeah, well, I one more blocker, but yeah,
Okay.
I don't have to upload anything into the browser
Mm.
tooling.
What is Poshmark?
It's like a mark.
Clothes reselling
You can
site.
say for clothes reselling. Yeah.
Because she wants to like just take a photo and like text it to her plow.
Yeah. She has like a bunch of photos and a bunch of listings she wants to create.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is. Gotta make her create a video.
It's like it's upload thing.
Yeah.
I like this like husband partner motivation to build skills to like help.
Kimberly has her own like assistant for rules about like the
Yeah.
competition. Like
But you didn't
I
film it on
guess,
vlog.
it is not no, actually it's running on plow like
Oh,
her
okay.
plow.
That's a video.
Yeah.
That's a video.
All right, any wrong items? You gotta get that up here. I made a mistake in that. Probably in the next 20 minutes.
Does it get worse now?
It's okay. So 3 hours.
I think I bet in 20 minutes it gets worse.
Again, you're picking me
Out of here.
Daniel just wants your monitor.
Yeah. Mom, look.
Get out of here.
All right, what do we want to do on the video challenge? Like, given this,
So
what's a good expectation for posting these videos?
Why don't we do this and then post a video of what we did for this?
Okay, so video Monday, kind of just like a
I really like the idea of like what I did. I like share an MD. Like, let's see if it works. But like, I gave Plow a really simple prompt. Like, it should be like share a video and
okay,
like
and a spec.
And a spec, like an MD spec.
Goal is to share a spec.
And then like, and then you should like if something's interesting, you should try and download it and see if it works.
Yeah. Okay, sweet. I like that. All right.
Skillshare. There's like can't be like sun. There's like yeah. Like skill Sunday, skill Saturday, but we don't on the weekend. There's no S on weekend days.
Starts with S like on weekend.
Webcam Wednesday.
I see.
I do like the days since pivot counter. I gotta.
Yeah, we're gonna put.
Mm-hmm.
It's like to counter like days without accidents on like a person strikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just John saying. Yeah. Days not.
Our goal should be to like never let it go above like 30 or something.
I don't know. This idea is working too well.
There's clients, they're users. Like,
All right.
All right, everyone.
See ya.
See you.
Oh. Bye.
come on now.
Stay in this windowless room.
What?
Stay in this windowless room, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see y'all real quick. Sure. Thanks for this. Thanks for the place to stay.
Yeah.
See you later.
Just look over go.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah. Partying. Party night.
Yeah. See ya.
See you guys.
See ya.
Be on the live cam.
Hmm?
But I like that Bennett gets to be on the live cam.
Yeah, he's a star. Okay.
If I borrow somebody's keypad or
Like a little,
something. Yeah, I could just actually go into the.
you just ask for it.
Sorry, what is the PR number of the PR where an iconic check?
Oh. Um, I wasn't sure how to. I think it was all good stuff, but I think it's like we pretty much are optimization kind of stuff, like too much on security stuff. And oh yeah, 584. And then I guess the other thing that I noticed was it gave good suggestions. So I gave it to my agents, and they did what the suggestion was, but they did it. When they did it, it was like, oh, actually, there's another security over here. So they gave a suggestion, but then it didn't like that was versus the policy rate. So, but yeah, there are more security, like more. It's a bigger surface there anyway. I guess I don't know if that's a problem, but I just made an observation of like, oh yeah, this reviewer suggested this, and then when I implemented it, and then there's more things that are still security issues in that newer implementation as well. Like a new feature built like, oh, you should do the domain match when you're doing one password. Sorry, it's a lot. So yeah, I think you should go from the bottom up. Yeah.
Buddy, the end of your workday. I keep working.
Worked so hard today.
Almost 4 o'clock, and we're nowhere near my TIN and PR. You see it later.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him about like how often he does this.
Yeah.
We kind of like once every month or something, like longer blocks of time, but I
Yeah.
didn't really.
I didn't know because it's like Dane will be here.
Yeah, that's a good question.
CMI oh yeah, okay. So the basic idea, but it's not really about markdown, but it supports markdown. But the basic idea is that great writing is because of great editing, and great editing is due to collaboration. It started with just like human collaborators, and get like flow where you have the one primary author, and then you can ask multiple people to send out reviews. Now there's some AI features by it. So if you start out with a document, let's go or whatever, you can make a basic draft. So
What did you just do then?
I hit all applications,
Yeah, how did you do that? What was it?
command on option H, so,
Into that thing.
yeah, it was 14, I think.
You also customized your Chrome, your Mac OS Chrome.
Yeah, I hate the transparency of that. And then at some point, I was like, I don't remember what it was, but it was like I wanted more certain buttons, honestly. And I thought it looked really ugly, and I got used to it, and now everything else just seems so washed out. So yeah, if you want to see what this like actually looks like, looking nicely.
Interesting. But wait, in the borders around, oh, that it's just those two buttons, those two customizations.
Yeah, yeah. So it's reduced transparency.
Increased content.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay. So if we want, we can go ahead, like say this is the version draft. This is missing. And so now suddenly we have side-by-side view, so that's the like it's very individualized that you.
So this is interesting, Mary.
Yeah.
Or like, so this is a world where you have. Can you undo this and go back and then like start over from like the saving the version?
Yep. So starting with the new document, let's say we were talking manifesto.
Okay, so this could be like the recipe, right? And then all of a sudden you're like, this recipe inherits some other recipes. And maybe, I don't know, maybe they're links, like Wikipedia links, who knows? But then it's like, oh, I want to take this recipe and give it myself, right? But here's a world where it's that experience. Okay, so then, yeah, what you were just doing.
Yeah, so once you like saved it as like its first version, now you get a side-by-side view. And so you can see any like modifications you made, any deletion, any versions.
So this is like, okay, this was Gary's thing, but I actually want to download Plow. I want to do the Plow iMessage thing, so that gets inserted, you know, as a UI, and you can even like tie it to, okay, this is where, you know,
Got it.
That's
So
actually-
just
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So like from this perspective, there's also like preview, so or like markdown files. So that's the markdown related.
What's the like logic on like Notion, paper, you like just like you type the like hash space and it just automatically changes you to heading. You know, like so it like you're writing with markdown, but the preview is baked in to what you're interacting with. Like what's your thinking between having that step be separated?
So for like one thing, there are certain things that just like don't preview very well, like tables, but a lot's for doing it, and it's like there are some visual things that would be very difficult to diff on. In some ways, it'd be nice if it could all be WYSI with, perhaps, but that's not an accurate representation either.
Okay, so the reasoning was more to allow this diff to be more consistent.
Currently, yeah,
Okay.
I think WYSIWYG is generally an easier way to go. I mean, I do some
Is that what
bits
it's called, WYSIWYG, whenever you like auto format, or like you type it and then.
what if you see this way to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's like little bits here, like for any, like I'm not changing the text level dimensions.
Yeah.
Some of that's just like where I'm at, because certain things, like let's say you want to comment in here, the commenting that I do is like inline. So if I type in a comment like it'll show up right there. For example, and so just to like get line height, some like there were basically like programming reasons that I had to like finish.
Got it.
There, so that's the main thing. If we look at the actual manifesto, you can kind of see compare like new versions. So this is the original Notion version versus like the website.
It's pretty cool. I need this. I can find a good markdown desktop app. Is this published yet?
Not yet. I keep getting distracted.
I'll be your first user.
I mean, I have had some users, so
Okay.
like I probably with the first 10. Yeah, sadly, it's not really aimed towards Markdown files specifically because I have a server running, so I can't just say, oh, here's an MD file. But I was thinking of maybe adjusting it and then working with like a Git as a backend storage or something like that. But you can still like I mean, you can see like all the edits I made when I was working on like all the changes with manifesto and things like that. And the notion is there's like the one main author, and then I could get feedback from other people. In this case, I could get feedback from like the authorship author. But these could be people. So you send out the feedback requests, and then everyone gets this view. They can make their own edits in their own space, so they're not conflicting with anyone else at all. And so it's up to the author to like integrate it.
Yeah, so this is like another thing, Mary. It's like if you might post your recipe and then you get feedback and it's like, oh, actually this is gonna be hard to install for Codex. You know. And it's like, okay, what's the user experience? But this is all probably a little bit farther out, but
Yeah.
So one way that I used it was on, so I had this other app which was like for doing marketing reports. And so each section of the marketing report maybe not, but you can imagine each section of the marketing report, like this corresponds to an area like sizing the opportunity. I just use some special codes for what model to use and like put in the prompt here. And so this is like my source of truth for all the prompting. And then as I was changing the prompts, I could keep a learning history. All that awesome.
yeah, I do think just in general something like this is like a pretty solid Markdown. We're just gonna be living and swimming in Markdown.
Yeah. Oh, I'm already am.
Right.
I
Yeah.
like
Exactly.
every single little agent like
Yeah.
shoots out a plan and then an architect like every 5 seconds like my people or team or kitchen is like popping open like new markdown files happening.
I wonder if
I
there's
haven't even read them, like how much,
there's something about like detecting Markdown on the screen. Like, I know you don't like that bar, but because one of the challenges this Markdown like flows through terminal and stuff, and it's like, oh, I gotta figure out where it's saving it. Save it to the file. Or I just like literally want to click a button in the menu bar instead of get that experience. Yeah, like, oh, this is the Markdown that just scrolled by, and then I can actually now read it in a human readable way. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's an iTerm app or something, or migration.
What was the one that Lucas was just using for Markdown?
Oh, Markdown.
For Markdown?
I don't remember.
I forget the name. But it was not only syntax highlighting, but directly in the
It was in the terminal.
terminal. That's cool.
Spikes, do you have opinions about the why this? So I'm trying to get it from doing that thing where it's like TXT file.
This game.
Yeah, and so I'm trying to get it to grasp reason about certain things that things aren't, because I have different mechanisms to help conversion. Like, did you have any thoughts about that? Did you see this part of it?
Yeah, I
You guys thought
see
about it?
that part of it. I had my agents write up stuff like, hey, we're gonna do this, but we won't do this because this is, kind of scope creepy or whatever. They did some of that. So I never got that. Why is this thing not converging to go away? Even though I acted on, I think 3 out of 5 things that section was calling out recurring issues. But yeah, there was also an issue where my agents would just be like, "Oh yeah, that doesn't feel like, didn't seem relevant for this PR." So like my agents were also like not taking it seriously enough. But yeah, I guess I don't have a thought. I'm just sharing my observations.
I wonder. This is an interesting situation where what I am. I'm not close enough just to have an opinion about the review, but there is a world where we never converge if I am prompting my reviewer with certain practices and like that are different than your aesthetic, almost.
Yeah, but matters of taste.
Yeah, right. I don't know if that's actually what's happening here, but
I removed all guardrails. Like I used to have some more defined like coding taste preferences, but I've gotten rid of all of that.
yeah.
At this point, as I think, as Daniel has many times, I don't look it through. Like I'm just like, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
Like I think the things that the reviewer was highlighting were nice in terms of like lessening the surface area or like the seams, what it called of why are we passing in an environment variable and like another way of doing the same thing. So like reducing the different ways that something gets initialized, or just having one way to do it, one canonical way of doing something. So I think for a code base that we want to mature and have around for a long time, that makes sense. But in our
situation, you're just like,
I'm just like, let's just get it done.
The situation that we have a counter for the amount of days that we're working without pivoting. Everything is a demo here.
it's like, and you go through enough reviews and like your review isn't even going to be relevant. It's going to be set by the time you.
Yeah, and then the other thing is, the reviewer says like, hey, this is something you can do. It's only like a 30 lines of code change. But then for every like 15, 30, 10 lines of code that you change, that's another 100, 200, 300 lines of testing code.
I know,
right?
yeah.
And then that reviewer is like, oh, this has been a recurring issue since comment number 3, and we've added 3,000 lines, but we still haven't finished like converting. I'm like, all right, calm down. I'm doing the thing you asked and adding tests. Not me, my agents.
Okay.
So you can change your like review to say, does it work? I need to test. Where's your screenshot?
Well, I need Daniel's validation command. So I can.
That's the validation command.
It doesn't.
Where's the video in this screenshot? I think we're
Gonna get you water.
I was just looking at that. I am currently looking at that. That's interesting. The read. sort of desired behavior on the plow project universal to auto deploy on main. You know, man?
Sorry.
For the versatile thing, like, is the expected behavior that it deploys to main every time there's a change?
That would be great. It was disabled for a while because we were like on a plan.
Yeah.
And we're getting this deployment failures, but if you want to re-enable it, okay.
But there's something about Vercel. I remember like I think I don't know if it was Gary or it was another YouTuber. He was sharing that he got like a huge build from Vercel because by default he uses the most expensive machine to run the builds.
Build machine.
Yeah, but we can like downgrade that to the just let you know.
Cheaper. And also only build on main. Don't build on everything.
And like I think disable builds in parallel.
Yeah.
Daniel,
So
what do you want to call
What?
um the spec?
Spec?
Well, there's like the recipe, but then there's also the thing that you're talking about of like, I want this to be the definition of the product, which may be the same thing.
I think the definition of the product is the recipe. What I'm calling spec manifesto is like the culture I want my agents to have. So they need to follow spec manifesto rules. That means you need to create the recipe for the software in order for the software to exist. So if the agents build X for me and there's no recipe for that software, they didn't follow the spec manifesto. That is like the manifesto that you need to follow. Have the
Okay. Okay, so I'm ripping on a version of this.
Also, I feel like we should flag this early. Is the term recipe too loaded? And
Yeah, I don't know. So
it's like
we could just call it.
I feel like recipes is semantic for like skills. So a lot of like AI programs these
Could
days.
call it your plow. Like,
Yeah.
own that.
Term.
So I'm exploring recipes as hierarchical. So you have like recipe.md in your, so you have so it's a hidden file actually. You have .recipe.md in your top level directory, and it refers to and then every subdirectory has its own recipe.md, and they will reference objects between each other. And so the recipe.md always lives near the code. It's not going to get committed to Git. It's going to get committed somewhere else. So when you change the spec, you'll have, right now we have thousands of lines of docs. that's all gonna move into like recipe.md, but it doesn't have to be called that. It could be called plow.md.
Mhm.
Um,
And where's this other place?
I don't know. Maybe it's plow.co. It's where it gets posted.
Or is it seed.md? Going back to the farm stand.
I kind of like seed. Yeah, that's literally what it is.
See, yeah.
Seed.md.
If your agents
Find it.
take care of
You
the
water
seed,
it.
yeah, it becomes the software for you. The plant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just experimenting with this. Because by making them hierarchical, your whole system can be just a series of seeds. Like all the way from your root directory on your computer. Your root. So I'm not sure exactly what I think about this, but like, because dependencies are effectively just seeds in lower directories than what you're.
Yeah. Like this. This is seed used in any other technology.
And like cryptography and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things
For
for auto like a computer generated stuff like in Minecraft you have a seed that can create the world.
that fits.
Mary, can you share the seed for the
For what?
the thing you built for marriages for like
The wedding?
yeah the seed?
I don't think it's ready yet.
I'm just
Yeah, you're using.
what it looks like.
I shared my commitment, my text commitment seed.
Is that in Skillshare?
Yeah. I think I shared it.
My only concern with that, I mean, I could try installing it for sure, but I don't have any. I don't use iMessage.
Yeah.
I'm an Android guy,
So
but
part of it is so there's two skills in there. One skill is to check for commitment to text, but then the other one is to give you a weekly kind of calendar commitment digest on Sundays.
from Google.
Not when it goes from your text messages. Or it might be both. Yeah. No, but I definitely put something in here. I don't know what I put in here, but
Oh no.
I don't know what the code was supposed to.
Wait, you were getting things out of the drawer over there.
No, I know, but I dropped like my notebook in here. Here.
They should have keys.
I bet they do have a key.
I bet they're excited.
This isn't yours, right? Someone, I assume this is like a previous.
Yeah.
It was tenant.
Definitely not mine.
That
But, well,
is that like a crop top
yeah.
situation?
But they are not in this. something in there.
Lucas, do you think C.MD should be a dot file or not?
I can be Lucas.
Sorry. Facts.
I don't understand the need for the dot.
Okay.
in class.
So every so you're okay in your repo, every subfolder having a C.MD in it. I mean, it may not. Like, it's possible you can just get away with one hierarchical C.MD, but often I think if this works the way that I want it to work, it's like as you use Claude builds out and refines C.MD organically. To your point, right? C.MD is a living artifact that represents the thing that you're doing. So you have your original recipe, supposedly in version control somewhere, maybe on cloud.co.
What do you mean the original recipe?
The original seed. Sorry.
But why your original seed versus?
So I go to cloud.co.
Seed.
I go to cloud.co and I'm like, I want OpenCloud with GBrain, and I see your seed. So I download the seed to a folder. It then builds it all out. I start using it, and I'm like, oh, I actually want GBrain on MySQL, not Postgres. So that seed gets modified for me, right? But because there's a mutation, yeah, a seed mutation. But because I have the original seed in version control, like I can see them somewhere, I can dip it and be like, oh yeah, okay, these modifications all make sense.
Yeah. So you only have one seed. You have version control to know like how it changed.
I think oftentimes because
They're planning on having multiple seeds.
I don't know if this is the same object, but I think it is, right?
I think it makes sense for you to have like only one seed.
know.
That represents the software, the current state of the software.
No, it's going to be a massive document, and I think there's something about the graph that represents the software.
Okay.
There has to be dependencies.
About like yeah, you can have like each software can be one seed. But I'm saying about like the current version of one software. Like you have one software, you have one seed, and not like you have the original seed and the new seed for the same software. You know?
Yeah. You have one seed which represents the state of the software. That seed will have dependencies. That seed will reference Postgres. It'll reference your API seed because software will be complex. Many pieces of software will be complex enough that, and those dependencies all need to live on cloud.co, right? And can be remixed, right? So I'm starting at even above the repo level. I'm saying I keep all my repos in tilde hacking because that's and so I'm starting at the hacking level, and I'm saying create a seed at the hacking level. That's going to reference all of my repos, so there will be seeds for that, and then those repos will have a seed for API and for app and for and so there'll be in some ways many seeds. Ultimately, you probably only should need to share the high level seed because if all of the other seeds are in Git or are in cloud.co,
Just references to
just reference the highest level seed, and then it can naturally build out the whole traversal of like the rest of the seeds.
Your whole garden.
your whole
Your
farm.
plot of land.
So like I mean, I'm just using the Git analogies, right? So like you have a repo, you fork it. So in this case, there's a seed, you download the seed, and then you mutate it.
Fork it,
make changes
yeah,
on thing, and that stays local only.
I think actually that always gets synced to cloud.co, but it may be private. I think you have to do that if you're going to make the seed portable, like Obsidian or something. If you're going to make the seed portable, even within your system, like here's an example. I have Nightwatch, and I have 4 checkouts of Nightwatch.
Do you
No, no,
use
no.
the TV?
No. Oh, no, you're good. I was just gonna move it over so it had its own spot. I didn't realize it was connected to your.
That's fine. We can
Here.
stop.
It's not. The camera's next to see.
All right.
And here's one example. I have 4 checkouts of Plow, right? Those 4 checkouts of Plow should have a synced seed. right? That then can be mutated locally, but then there has to be some resyncing of the seed. So I have my hacking directory, which is like the master seed, and then like it's going to reference, oh, there's these 4 seeds and these 4 directories, but there needs to be some sort of syncing across those checkouts.
Syncing the seeds or syncing the code?
Both. I mean, right now the code is managed with GitHub. Theoretically, you could also manage the seed with GitHub.
Yeah. Why do you want to manage the code with GitHub versus just managing the seed?
Well, because I don't have seeds yet. In the future, I'm just going to manage the seed.
But like, what do you mean by code is managed by GitHub? It's like GitHub owns,
Like,
it's
for
like
example,
that's the repository, like where
Yeah, I do
people
pull
live.
requests. It's like these 4 repos, plow repos, talk to each other through pull requests. Basically, this guy submits a pull request, it gets approved, it gets pulled into main across all 4. You could have the same. You need some sort of pattern like that for the seeds. Which it could be in Git.
Some modules.
Yeah. I was thinking of like, if I Git ignore the seed, can you have 2 Git and repos in the same directory but they Git ignore different things? Like I haven't looked into that, but probably.
I don't know. I'm just challenging your thinking. I don't know. For the future vision.
Yeah, the future vision, we're just talking about seeds.
Okay.
Code goes away for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Who knows? I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, I'm trying to also understand the use case of like multiple directories having multiple seeds. I can imagine like, going with the seed as recipe analogy, like, hey, when I'm doing my own thing, like I just want to use SQLite all the time. I don't need like a Dockerized Postgres or whatever. So like that's my database seed, and that's how I say like this is how I want my, or maybe my database is like always in AWS, and then that's how I want my databases to be. So like that's my database seed, and I can reuse it on my environments. Like that makes sense. But like, what is this concept of multiple directories having multiple seeds? Like, are you going back to like this like plow multiple checkouts and you have a seed for plow?
I think agents work best when the definition is next to the thing. And so I don't think it has to be that way. Like you could have your SQLite seed in your top level directory next to your master seed or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think by default, like this is like Obsidian. Obsidian works with directories where you can have multiple Obsidian files in the top level directory, but then oftentimes you'll have a hierarchical sense of like concepts. And then things get classified into that tree,
How is it different than having like repo level readmes or agent MDs? Like it's a similar concept, right?
A seed is I think there is something about like a sense of structure to a seed, and so it's like it's this like reusable like hierarchical, what's the right term for that, where you can like decompose something into children and parents.
Composable, basically.
Yeah.
Composable, inheritable.
Yeah, I think it's close to it. But yeah, and right now files are scattered everywhere. I can't. With a seed, you can recreate the software. Like a seed, there's this contract that's enforced somehow, where like you can take all the seeds and recreate everything that was in the directory.
Okay. Right? So for example, in a future world, we could have a plow CLI that you can say, hey, here's my root level seed.
Yeah.
Spit out my like entire kind of structure.
Recreate my
and then you could give it to Daniel.
Yeah.
And
he can basically be in an environment. I mean, the user data doesn't go into C, but he can work the same way I work. And I literally just send him my root level seed, right? And because all the other seeds are synced somewhere, you know, like a cloud database somewhere, I can give him access, even if I'm not sharing them publicly, I can give him access to all the dependency seeds.
Yeah, I would just be. I mean, I think the as that concept like is kind of cool, and then I understand what you mean by that, like having seeds in whatever components comparable. But yeah, defining that, and I would just be careful about like trying to recreate a wheel where we could reuse something like Git if it's just like file syncing or stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
like that.
maybe for now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
create it right now.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just creating seeds.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm creating a hierarchical set of seeds. I think.
Yeah.
Can you like create like a hello world of your thing? Like what does a hello world project looks like on this?
I think I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to send you all a seed for a seed setup. Yeah.
It would be good for you to have like a project that you can share the seed for this project, and I can run your project on my thing using the seed.
That's gonna be the seed setup project. It's because I'm looking at ways to.
But how can I know if the seed project is working? You know, like for example, if you create
Let me just see.
and I install his, and like I see it yours running on your computer, and I see it mine running on my computer. I know that it worked because we have the same thing running on our computer, but even though you just shared the seed with me, you know, you didn't share the software.
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's my. Yeah.
And it could be like a really simple thing.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, I can put a hello world in the.
Because then you can, after you have like the hello world, you know, like you go to a more complex hello world.
Sure. Yeah. But I think that adjacent to the hello world is going to be there's a bit of software around managing seeds. So like, that, but I'm gonna just like riff with. I'm gonna prototype something.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for your c.md file.
Yeah, no, it's like I mean, similar to how UV lock creates a log file.
Yeah.
You probably want to do like a seed lock or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. So UV lock. Yeah, this is interesting because if you had seed versioning, say more about what the point you're making there.
The thing about we talked about like exporting a project, right? Like you have hierarchy, you have like you have your hacking, then you have maybe you have personal and work, and in work you have like Plow or Codel or whatever you made, and then like there's a Codel seed in there which has its own underlying seeds, and then you can give that to Daniel and say, here's my Codel seed. You can go create Codel on your computer.
But the UV lock point is like, are you making a point about the versions of those seeds?
When you said it has like some CLI, I wasn't making a point about the versions. I was just saying that's just a way to package up all your seeds on your local. That
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
interesting. Yeah, okay, because I had imagined like the way you package the seeds is you share the folder or zip of the folder with the seeds in the folder, but it really could just be like a lock file that has.
Yeah.
This folder has the seed. This folder has the seed, or something.
Yeah, whatever format we decide, but yeah, it's basically the same as.
No, I mean I think that's the right format. I think that's right.
Dependencies.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a lock file.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
So whatever that CLI command you write, think of the analog for lock in the Plow landscape.
I don't know if I'm doing the CLI yet.
Or whatever the command would be working for. I got the point to
Work.
have Kyle's next chapter.
Mm-hmm.